Good morning. I don't know if this is for the VOD. I don't know if it went through before. It's just telling me I went live now. Anyways, good morning, good evening, good whatever time it is for you in the year 2026. Or if it's later than that, 27, 28, 40, whatever. How you doing? How's the future? Does it look better? I hope so. We'll be starting shortly, so please sit back, relax, and enjoy the music until we're ready to begin. Thank you so much for being here. Which is part of our setup process is to just give some time for those notifications to go out. Little channels to populate. And the things on the internet to slowly ascend into place. Plus some background settings and stuff. We'll be beginning in just a few minutes. Well, hello there. Fancy seeing you in this beautiful place. Did it actually do the transition? Oh my goodness, it did the transition. I think we are actually getting hotkeys working. Incredible. Incredible. We're making progress. Doing all the incredible things that we need to do. Good morning, everybody. My name's Val Shinobi. And today we're jumping right back in to our vintage Story WaterWorld playthrough. But this time it's 2026. Welcome to the new year, everybody. We are in the third year inside of Vintage Story. And last time, we fired up the steel furnace for the very first time. I believe we were about 30% done or so. That's what's on the agenda today. We're gonna finish that. We're gonna make our very first steel tools. We're gonna feel good about all of the progress. Cool thing, we got a roof on our workshop, so, you know, we won't be getting any more snow in here. We need to set out on an expedition sooner than later to go get some materials. We are running out of time before spring comes and all of our spring duties spring back upon us. 37% complete. That's a good start. That's a good start. What else are we gonna be doing today? I don't know. Well, I know we got to make some we got to do some cooking because we got a whole bunch of food that need, or a whole bunch of crock pots that need filling. But other than that, we don't have too much on our agenda right now. Just need to get to that steel so we can start to get some fancy stuff like olivine and chromite, sturdy leather. Right, let's see what we got for food. I believe... What was I making before? That was the 3-part foods. We'd like to make more of that. Smoked prime meat, red meat stew with boiled parsnips and black currants. So I think that's just meat, vegetable, berry. I don't think I have any more berries though. So that's not an option. And I don't think I can replace food. Food preservation. I guess meal making, cooking recipes. Meat stew. We add it as a topping, but not as fruit slot itself. Okay. I don't have any. There's no like preserved version of the fruits. Yeah. Like this would let me use the pickled stuff, which would be okay. So we've got vegetables, we've got grains, and we've got meats. We don't even have a lot of meats, right? We've got 2 stacks, 2.5 stacks. And I guess do meat, vegetables, and then make some more pies, I guess. Maybe we just do grain, do some porridges. I'll leave the peanuts for now. All right, we're going to do what we can with those ingredients. We should be able to make some tasty meals for sure. Do, 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 do. Waiting on the sun. I woke up with that song stuck in my head. If you've never heard the credit song from RimWorld for Going to Space, my God, are you missing out on a masterpiece? All right, since we are going to be doing double cooking, where is my... Is it in my bag? My cooking pot. I think it's on the ship. Yeah, it's on the ship. Go grab our other cooking pot. Hey, don't shoot me, man. We're trying to have a good time over here. You're not invited. That's probably why he's mad about it. He's stuck on my ladder in the water. Poor guy. Do 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 do. All right, let's start with 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do a little bit of early morning cooking. Get all these crock pots filled back up with deliciousness. We'll go from there. In the meantime, we're really just kicking back and relaxing and waiting for that steel furnace to make progress. Should be at about 40% done now. Just about 40%. Anything else we need to do while this is cooking? Could make that transmission. Start processing bores. Clean up a little bit. Yeah, there's really only like 3 main things we need to do before we start going on like major lore adventuring. We've got a nice plate of armor. We've got good weapons. Once our steel's done, we just want to surplus our black coal, our iron, and a few other ingredients that would be pretty important to us in the long run. All right, so we're gonna put these back over. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go get some more food in there. We got a lot of cooking to do. Hello, Ricky. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a wonderful morning to a brand new year. We're just doing a little bit of cooking while we wait for our steel to finally process. Should be about 40% done right now. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thought I saw a rift in there for a second through the window, and I was like, what the heck? I didn't think those could spawn indoors. Especially not in a greenhouse. Got a little bit of cooking lined up. Just a wee bit. Do 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 do. February 3rd, so we still got about a month and a half until we got to worry about spring duties. So we're really cutting it close on adventure. Really squeezing out the adventure this year with all the stuff we're doing. But I mean, what better excuse can there be than entering the age of steel refinery? 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Beautiful. There we go. Again, an absolute boatload of food. We're gonna have enough for all of this? Maybe not. We're gonna need more vegetables. Do I have more vegetables up here? Not particularly. Not particularly. Alright, we'll put in a fresh batch and then we'll go grab some more vegetables from downstairs. Alright, vegetables. Got some extra parsnips. Grab my extra onions. We should have absolutely plenty here. Do you not have to do anything to the soybean first? It doesn't tell me it's saturation like everything else. Just good for a very long time. I thought I might have to like pick it or you know, peel the pod apart. Something like that for him. Ooh, let's see. We need crock. And we also need you and you to get back on there. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Holy cooking. Hello, Jeddah. Yes, we are refilling all of our crock pots. Basically, we went through our first year's winter supplies, and we're in the third year now, so we finished our first year's winter supply in our third year. And now we're just refilling them all up with all of our harvest from our second year. We've got all the goodies, let me tell you. We've got your regular stews here and your porridges. How much time we got on you? We got a little bit of time I could show. Try not to waste too much fuel. And then, la pizza resistance. We've got all the good stuff down here. These are all triple meals. This is meat, grain, and fruit combined. And then we got all the goody jams. Oh my goodness. And then my favorite room in the house is this one. This is such a good room. Yeah. Red currant wine, black currant wine, cranberry wine, white currant wine, blueberry wine, and of course, an entire barrel of that golden mead. You need that much for winter? Probably not. You can get by with just hunting, honestly. But we like to go periods of time without doing any cooking at all. So we kind of go ham when we do it. doo-doo. Silly. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're also we just have like such a surplus of food that we're just kind of going wild. Our being in the 3rd year, all of our hard work in the early days has finally started to pay off. We have an entire boar pen that's waiting to be harvested. Got all these guys up here. This is my chicken farm. They're doing chicken things. I got to get in there and get it figured out one day. And then our pigs just had babies. We got a whole pig crew in there. Stay in there. But we're still working off all the meat that we cured from our last harvest. So we don't really need to process them yet. We do a lot of preservation here using is it primitive survival that adds the salt curing stuff? I don't know. One of them. 1 and 2. Beautiful. We kind of take the prep stage of everything a little too seriously and too dramatically sometimes. We like our prep work though. All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not you, sir. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you, sir. I quite like it. We've definitely made a lot of progress over the years in our little water world. I'm sad we didn't get to do quite as much expedition. This is my like my storage room. We're working on it. We'll give you a quick overview of everything. So we got our docklands here with our beautiful boats. We got our little, this is our old, what would you call this? Our old pit kiln area. We built a new one inside of the workshop over there. Nice beehive kiln, big and industrial. We've got our apiary right there. We've got our berry farm going all around. That would, hey, no, we're doing a little tour real quick. Get out of here. That that windmill has a workshop in the middle for our automation where our Hellhammer and stuff is. We'll eventually move that over to the workshop. And then in the basement, we've got our charcoal pit. We've got all of our farms up there. We got a big chicken farm. That thing's huge. There's a goat farm right behind it, but it's not done. We don't even have goats yet, but soon. And then we've got these guys who like to wander. It's only medium activity. I'm surprised how many of you there are. Our garden. One of my favorite features about this, it's kind of silly. It's not done yet, but we have a basement for our seeds down here, and it connects. We used an old ruin. This is going to become a seed basement eventually, one day. But we connected our basement to our house. Down there, that's our quarry. That's where we can get periodite stone if we need. But yeah, come right back up into our house. I think it's so cool. Crock pots. 1 and 2. You guys are cold now. I wonder how much anthracite I wasted there. How much do we have left to cook? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 more crock pots to make. So yeah, we'll use the last bit of anthracite for this. That'll finish it off. 1, 2, 3, 4. I didn't leave my door open, did I, sir? No, you guys are just in my hallway? Okay. Thanks for letting me know. It's just so you know, it's rude to open other people's doors even when they're unlocked, so you shouldn't do that ever. Appreciate that, mate. I got tunnels under my tunnels. It's true, I do. I got all the tunnels. We got those tunnels back there. Oh, hi guys. We got these tunnels right here. Whee! Hi. You never know when you're gonna have to make a little sneak around, right? These guys love to just hang out at your door, so you need multiple exits. You need multiple ways out. If I'm ever being sieged like this, I could still get out of my house. I have my upstairs exit, I got my downstairs exit, I got my front and my back. Try and stop me. Sieging this fortress is nigh impossible. Soon. Maybe we'll do an underwater exit as well. So, submarines aren't exactly a thing in this game. Could be fun. We've started the back rooms in our basement. 1, 2. One, two, three, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know why I did those from separate piles. That's okay. Alright. Yeah, I've gotten lost down here a few times. Hello. So we've got closet here. That was eventually going to be a wine room, but then we decided to go this way instead. And then we've got our rooms in here, but then when you open these doors, by the way, this is my barrel room. I just have a room for barrels. You know, it changes the whole hallway, so it's like, it gets really weird. So like, you just run around in here. Oh, I forgot to show you this. This is my other piece of la resistance. The Sangaro wine. We haven't gotten a full barrel of it yet. That's the cactus fruit. We have a little desert continent not too far away from us. And this is our actual fermenting room. Eventually, this is going to continue winding as we need to add more and more rooms. This area is just going to become more and more fermenty. There's too many doors in this dang place. Tunnels and doors. We got them all. We done? Is that all the crockpots? I think that's all the crockpots. All right. Stage 2. Beeswax. All right, let's do it. Speed run. Gotta seal them all real quick. Ooh. Ooh. There we go. There we go. All done? All done. Beautiful. Now we gotta put them away, though. Use our extra inventory space so that we can carry even more stuff. And even with all that, I still couldn't carry it all. Shame. If I ever make a base like yours, I would get lost more often than I needed. It helps when you've spent 200 hours on the island, right? You're just seeing this mess of a place for the first time. But I've spent 200 hours. I've built this entire place up from the ground, right? Like, this place was just a flat island when I moved in. So, like, it's a little bit different seeing a completely built up place instead of building it up, right? Brick by brick. That's right. Forage together here. Go, beautiful. I guess I don't really use that many bricks, so like stone by stone. I built this place stone by stone. As you consider fire clay bricks and refractory bricks, but there's far less of those than there are stones. All right, porridge. This is the last one of porridge. So then the rest of these. Look at that. Now that is gorgeous. Well, that is food storage right there, baby. We are set for a while. So same, but different. Can I hear the wind from in here? Is that intentional just because there's that little gap there? No wind? Wind. Yeah. It's like, that's cool. You can, when you get next to doors and stuff, you can actually hear the sounds. I'm eavesdropping on the other room when I do it. That's so cool. You're still out here, dude? Where are you? That's kind of rude of you, don't you think? Are you stuck in my pillar? What is going on with you, mate? Please don't be spawning demon poles out of my pillars. Appreciate it. Yeah, let me show you around. It's not as pretty during the winter because you can't see all the bright colors. So you got these nice orange mellows that go all the way around my reed farm here. We've almost finished. I think we still need some more red top to finish this side. Yeah, we still need some more red top flowers to finish this side. All this area right here. And we've got our apiary right in here. Beautiful apiary with our mother hive up there, which we never break, so we don't have to worry about it. And these guys just be doing whatever they need to do. They got all the flowers in the world. It's winter time, so they didn't get to repopulate. That's why we keep their mother hive. By leaving that one alone all the time, it doesn't matter. They'll figure it out. I guess these two got it, so once things warm up, they'll start to do their thing again. The other major thing we need in order to complete our beautiful garden setup is more berry trees, specifically white currant, because that's the one we have the least amount of. Yeah, we gotta bring the berry farm all the way around. We've got these nice heather that lines it. That'll be gorgeous. We got our fruit trees that come out a little bit further. They're beautiful. We still need more though. We don't have our orchard complete. We've got... Did I never chop you down? I feel like I was gonna chop you down and then I just didn't for whatever reason. I probably got attacked while I was doing it. Yeah, we got random wood farms out here like Kapok. A couple brilliant oak trees that we planted just because they're pretty. And then this is where we actually have our wood farm. Just a wall of oaks. This thing produces so much wood, it's not even funny. And it's much easier to chop them down when they're a wall like this. You lose a little bit of leaf space, but gain speed when chopping everything down. All right, men, you have yourself a good time. Take care, Jetta. Thanks for stopping by. You started a new world after you learned the game and have been leapfrogging with so much fun. Heck yeah, man. How fast did you get to, I don't know, whatever stage you're at? Where'd you get to? Yeah, and playing with knowledge is way, way better. Just a little bit of knowledge can help you so much in the early game. At least as far as getting everything set up. Because you know what your bottlenecks are going to be, you know, your resin and your animal fats, so you can concentrate on those early. And then if you get those out of the way, you really just, you kind of just, you get through it. The other one is lime. My first play session or gameplay, where I think I made it like a year and a half or something, I never made leather at all. Let's go check on the coal. It's been a little while. How you guys doing? We gotta go downstairs here. Let me just leave that open. 50%. Okay. Get that filled back up. Beautiful. So we're 50% of the way to our steel. You got bronze 10 in a day. Yes. Awesome. I want to show you something. And it's going to be the most incredible island you have ever seen as a starter island, okay? But hold on. Give me 1 second. We're gonna go hang out in here for a minute. Alright. So we go to our map. So this is the island that I claimed as my home. It's just a small little island. You know, you can see our nice little village here. It's quite peaceful, quite beautiful. We got our apiary, our garden, our actual house, and all our workshop needs. Very cool. And then we've got this island up here. This has been the best resource island I could have ever imagined. First of all, it's got copper and tin in the same exact place. Literally, you went over here and you could see it side by side as surface bits. Like, it was so good. Just like this entire chasm here that was filled with water, just surface tin and copper everywhere. And then we've got a fruit tree here. We've got resin trees everywhere. We had bees right here, which was incredible. Right? Like, so many resin trees all in here. Don't go down there. It's a very dangerous place. But just the fact that, like, you just come on here and it's just copper, red clay, copper, copper. There was some more copper over here or something. We had a meteor here, which had almost 28 ingots of meteoric iron in it, which was crazy. And then we've got this little, where is it? It's up here. Salmon, yeah, there's this little pond here that just had like 3,000 salmon in it. It was pretty crazy. Like, that island was nuts. Found a quartz deposit right next to your base. I think there's a quartz deposit under my base somewhere. Like, somewhere over here on this side of the island, we found quartz surface bits. So I'm sure if I did a little bit of exploring, I could probably find a quartz layer. But I haven't messed with it too much. We do have olivine here, though. We've got so much olivine. Yes, the prospecting pick. You gotta know how to use your prospecting pick. I know in my first playthrough, the node search, the nearby node search was turned off. So make sure you have that on. That thing is super useful. Oh, we're out of food. Okay, we have food on us, so we're good. Or like 1 bite of food. Cool. We'll just eat some raw vegetables. Not a big deal. Yeah, this island, we haven't started to use it. We're just about to use it, but... Is it this one? No, it's not this one. Oh, there's some down there, but not the one I wanted to show you. Over here. Yeah. We just an olivine layer chilling over here. No big deal. Also, we got some really cool caves in here, but... So we've got green glass, and we'll be able to get to refractory tier 2 pretty easily once we get our steel. I mean, we could have done it right away and just gone straight to tier 2, because we only need the bronze pickaxe to break it. I just didn't feel like mining it at the time. Probably a thing we'll regret later. See if the map will actually load in all the way in a timely manner. You can check out how far we've traveled the world in our 3 years. We've definitely done our fair bit of sailing, that's for sure. I think it was like in the first year we did the big circle and looped around looking for certain materials. We got a nice salt mine over here we can hit up. And then we did a big journey south. South is where we've done most of our exploration. We found this really cool desert continent over here that we got to finish exploring. We got to collect more Sanguro fruits too. We found the sandstone island. We got to go mine that so we can finish our golden beaches for our island. And then down here, this was recently. We found like an abandoned mansion sort of thing here that had a whole bunch of cool stuff. That was very cool. Definitely recommend go checking that out. It was in I forget which video it was. It was a few days ago. Somewhere in the 30s. We just kept going. I think we traveled, what was it, 30,000 blocks? 33,000 was the furthest we've traveled. Pretty far from our home zone. There's lots of cool stuff down here. We need to get back down here. I want to do more exploration down there. But we were gonna do another adventure this winter to head down there. But we found that desert continent and the abandoned mansion thing, and we just got completely distracted. Let's go put the rest of our food back downstairs. The vegetables we didn't need. I think we're gonna drink some wine to get our fruit back up, our fruit nutrients. Onions, parsnips, and then grains. I think we can move all these over into our primary. Beautiful. Sounded like somebody was in my basement a second ago, but I think they're in my other basement. I have a hidden closet in my basement. It was like an area I didn't want to deal with of darkness, so I just sealed it off. And every now and again, those little drifter punks like to spawn in there. Okay, so what am I doing? I guess grab some more food. I should have grabbed some food while. Oh no, I was gonna drink more of my wine because I need the fruit. And then we're gonna go to sleep because we want to skip some time. And then from there, I don't know. We can have a little bit of cranberry and a little bit of blueberry. There goes all the cranberry wine. And that's good enough for now. 3 liters left of the blueberry wine. Let's see if we can't make it upstairs. Oh god, my eyes. We're experiencing the 4th dimension. Hold on. All my lore books I found so far, we've got them on one bookshelf. It's pretty cool. Was there anything else I wanted from up here? Anything I forgot about? We do want to check out Jonas stuff. We have all these parts. Do they actually kind of make anything? Base return teleporter diffusion port. What's that do? Ingredient for base return teleporter. A single-use teleporter that will bring you back to your return point. Whoa, I don't have any copper nickel, but that's cool. Or electrum. I didn't even know that was a thing. This is the first time we're really exploring Jonas parts here. Terminus teleporter. What does this do? It doesn't tell me. It doesn't tell me anything about it. These are some very fancy things here. Okay. Do we have any other options in here? What do you make, sir? Night vision, assembly, a resonator, terminus transit anodes, temporal transfigurator, an ornate copper nickel device designed to transform some clutter blocks, texture channels, the essence of temporal. Look at this word, the clock block. Use F key to select the alternate textures. Okay, you can modify clutter. Weird. Now, this is the one I want, is the resonator. Parallel transfer vessel. Dual valence emitter. I don't have that one. I don't have the copper nickel. I don't have the electrum. We do have the intricately round spring. We do have the subassembly. We've got the metal parts. So we're missing a dual valence emitter, copper nickel, and electrum. Okay, so we need to be on the lookout for electrum as a resource. Take care, Illumina. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate you. Have yourself a wonderful day and a great start to your new year. Okay. What was I doing? Resonator, right? Copper nickel is just raw, right? And something we need to find. Yeah. Which we don't have any yet. So we need to be on the lookout for copper nickel and electrum if we want to mess with any of this fancy stuff. And I like music, so having a little resonator would be pretty cool. Yeah, it's really just copper nickel and electrum and then more Jonas parts, right? I mean, there's nothing I could do about Jonas parts except do more relic diving. We'll get there. I didn't leave any in here that I needed, right? No, there's my Omok pieces. We still need a couple more lead ones. Random windows. All the bookshelves that don't make any sense. And then a scroll. We don't have a scroll rack, so. And then some black dye we have up here. We're not wearing any of that. Okay. And our ornate spear. I think that thing's so cool. That was one of the things we found in the mansion, I believe. I think it was the mansion we found that. All right, we should... Well, we're waiting on steel to build our extra iron pickaxe, or our extra steel pickaxe. We won't need a steel prospecting pick. We do need to... Let's see, we've got firewood, grass, and fire starter, extra meds. So then it's just food reserves that we want in here. Let's go grab 6, and then 1 for ourselves. One, two. 1, 2. 1. So what do we got? Yeah, that covers most of our basic needs there. That's what, 5? We need 1 more. All right, that'll all go in our travel chest. Oh, and then 1 for ourselves too. Let's grab this one for ourselves. Beautiful. This can go away. We don't need the extra bucket. All right, what else do we want to do? I guess we'll go to sleep tonight. That'll get us ahead. Before we go to sleep, let's go ahead and refuel the fuel again on our steel furnace. Copper, nickel, and electrum are alloys. Nickel and copper. Okay, so we need nickel. Man, I clicked on it. It didn't show me the recipe. I was trying to see the recipe. That's why I was like, is this an alloy or not? Where's the recipe? Okay, but thank you for that clarification. So copper nickel is an alloy. And for electrum, it's copper, nickel, silver, and gold. Ouch, that's expensive. Okay. But it's probably not that bad. So we need silver, gold, and nickel. Those are the three materials we need to keep our eyes out for. Silver and gold are typically quartz, if I remember correctly. Can I hit the one in the back here, or am I just straight out of luck? There we go, I got it. Beautiful. Alright, let's go to sleep. And then figure out our plans to make advanced alloys. Yeah, I found a little bit of silver and gold before. I still have some. Not much. I haven't even been able to upgrade any of my lanterns with silver. But we've got just a teensy little bit. We got a little bit of silver, and then technically we have the Omok pieces, which is a little tiny bit of gold. We have more gold somewhere. I don't know what I did with it, but somewhere we have gold, unless we used it. Analytes, Valerite, Bismuth, Native Copper, Galena. I don't know what I did with it. We've got it's a little bit of silver, though. Not much at all. Not even enough to be usable. Check on our fuel again now that a night has passed. %60 complete. Look into the better Jonas devices. It makes them reusable and ways to craft the Jonas parts. Okay. So like that home-based teleporter thing would no longer be a one-use only item. Is that what you're saying? Or like, is there versions of it that are more expensive that are reusable or rechargeable or whatever? Because yeah, it's kind of crazy that those super expensive Jonas parts are one-time use. That's whoosh. I don't know about that one right there. You know what I mean? Try not to invest hundreds of hours into a all our cold charcoal down here is empty. We're gonna have to bring some more into one-time use items. We don't have additional coke. That can stay the same. It enhances the night vision. The other one is refuel on temporal gears. Very cool. Very cool. I think I skipped looking at any Jonas mods because in my last playthrough, I never ran into anything Jonas anything because I was playing on the Homo sapien playthrough, so like ruins and human structures didn't exist. So I never ran into them in my first playthrough. So I never bothered to look at any of the mods or what even they did, to be honest. We're just starting to get into the point where we can even consider looking at them. Alright, what do I want to do? We need to take down these Kapok trees. We've got medium activity. The sun's just about to come up. Let's go grab our shears. With night vision, you can dive with your shield. Very cool. Yeah, right now I have to like take a lantern with me and like drop the lantern, fight. Drop the lantern, fight. Do some special control schemes where I'm constantly flipping from the first slot to the last slot where I have my shield on. Flip it with the lantern, put the lantern down, flip back to my weapon. Cha! Gets a little nuts. All right. What did I come in here for? Shears are on the boat. Little punk. My house. Can't just run at me like that. I mean, I guess you can. You did. So, you know, do whatever you want. I'm not your boss. But I'm gonna warn you, it's gonna end up the same every single time. I do kind of wish there was just like a belt slot for the lantern, where you could make a special like belt lantern. I gotta understand why it doesn't exist, because they want you to have to make that choice as like a game decision, since using something in your offhand increases your hunger and whatnot. There's probably a mod for that. How many trees are even here? How many seeds am I aiming for? Because we always want to try and get back 1-to-1 if we can. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, 14, 21. So we're dealing with 21 as our number of K-Pox seeds needed. You waited until the Iron Age to start adding mods. Some waited until Steel because I wanted to feel the struggle first. Now I added a bunch. There's a new headlamp mod. Ooh, little headlamp. Okay. Yeah, my first playthrough, I went Stone Age, and then I stopped it there and made the video. And then this one, I'm just about to make it to Steel Age, which is lovely. We do have a couple mods. You can check out the mods in the description. We've got a list of all of the mods we are using down there. I wanted to increase the base vanilla experience with the mods that I chose, and I didn't want to touch anything I didn't understand, so like Jonas items and stuff like that. I tried not to get any mods that made the game like easier in that way. Anything that would like reduce material consumption or anything like that, I tried avoiding. Just because I wanted to try and stick to the vanilla experience as much as I could, while Mostly improving the base quality of life stuff. Do 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 do. Those that recognized it, I hope it gets stuck in your head, because it just got stuck in mine. Oh, we're gonna have so many sticks again. I always get so many sticks trying to get seeds. And Vile's landscaping. We ignore all rules of OSHA, and we get things done as efficiently as possible. You can count on us to make sure that all of your landscaping needs are done in a way that you find satisfactory. If you're squeamish or lighthearted, I highly recommend not watching us work. We say we're so good, we don't need safety precautions. You can count on that, based on the waivers that we have you sign. Good morning, Satyu. Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce that. You have a strange username, my friend. Welcome to the stream. We're just doing a little tree trimming here while we wait for our steel possession, or sorry, our steel furnace to finish burning. Sitting at about 50% done, so we still got, we still got some work to do on it. Whoa! Down to the ground we go. Alright, we've gotten 30 seeds at this point, so we can stop chopping these whenever we feel like it. But honestly, I want more. Let's see, late game, you achieved all that. The mods give you a new challenge and things to make. Butcher mod is on the list to try. Butcher mod is cool. I like the butcher mod. It adds some extra steps to the butchery, and it's fun. A little bit more thought in the early game to how you're gonna actually do it. The blood is a fun concept. I've already kind of gotten over collecting it, though. It rots fast. Which, I mean, it makes sense. Am I actually getting cold? I'm actually getting cold. I mean, I guess it is negative 10 degrees out. Crikey. Just gotta do a little parkour to do your tree trimming, you know? This is parkour tree services. I was expecting a lot more stuff being picked up. Did I get it all? Mostly. Alright, we can chop. Do we have room? We don't have room. Let's go deal with our room issue first. We have all these dang sticks we done picked up. Okay, first things first, put our seeds away. Do we have a spot for the seeds? No, we don't. We're out of room. We're out of room. Cobblestone, you can get moved. Peridite, you can get moved. Little bowl, you can get moved. Where am I gonna put you? I don't know. You can go upstairs, honestly. There you go. You're part of our storage room now. Congratulations. I can't put it on the carpet. Oh, God. Game, come on. Come on, game. Carpet takes up the whole putting on the ground slot. It doesn't create its own putting on the ground slots on top of it. It's a carpet. Carpets are meant to be the base layer. They replace the base layer with itself, and then you should still have the 4 slots on top of it. Vintage Story, come on. This should have been in your considerations. Alright, that fills that up. So the rest of the sticks can get converted into layers. Alright, and another 40 layers of sticks. That puts us up to 357 layers of sticks. You can feel free to do the math on that. That's 357 times 9. That's a lot of friggin' sticks. A lot of sticks. Sorry, 364. All right, back to business. Let's get these chopped down. We're gonna need a new crate for these. Oh no, I've run out of space. That's all right. We've got all of our extra inventory slots. These should do just fine. All right, did I get everything? I think I did. Oh. Now? Think so. Like we're good? Yeah, we're good. Very cool. Alright, Cape Hawk. We got all of our oak right here. Let's go ahead and throw our Cape Hawk right next to our oak outside. I should move multiple of these here, so I have more spots. We can do this all a little bit faster. And is that all the Cape Hawk? Solid 250 logs, pretty good. Some random building supplies here. Can we stack these with anything? One of you can, one of you can't. That's unfortunate. Dry grass doesn't need to go in there, even though it used to be for Daub. We know the Daub recipe by heart, I think, at this point. That can go away. That doesn't need to keep reminding us. Do we have a soil slot in here? Do we move it? Soil slot. Gonna warm ourselves up real quick. It's like my clothing damaged or something. Yes. Okay, I was wondering why we were cold. Like we have to do some repairs here. Okay. Our clothes are completely destroyed. Okay, so that's what we're gonna do right now. We're gonna make some sewing kits. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we need sticks. All right, let's see how much of my clothing I can repair with just that, huh? So we've got our pastoral repaired, our heavy fur coat repaired, our pastoral pants repaired, knee-high fur boots repaired, cerise embroidered reindeer herder waistband repaired, fur gloves repaired, leather reinforced mask repaired. You don't need repairing. Rotwalker cape repaired. Oh, nice. We had just enough to repair everything. Beautiful. Our gambeson doesn't need repairing yet. The other clothing better than the pastoral at 2.5 or no? No, it's actually worse. What about, let's see, we got this scarf, which is 0.7 at 33. That would be replacing the Rotwalker cape, max warmth 1. All right, it's the same. And we've got a little bit more clothes in here. Step shirt, max warmth 2, 2.5. Oh, Tempest velvet shirt, 2. I do want to see what that looks like. And then the survivor cloak is 1. So that would just replace this. I like the Rotwalker cape, so we're gonna keep that. And then I just want to see what this is gonna look like, because I've never seen it before. Close everything. Take off our armor. Take off our fur clothes. Take off our Rotwalker cape. Take off our amulet. Take off our pin. There we go. Now we can actually see what it's gonna look like. Oh, you can see our belt like this. I didn't think you'd be able to see our belt. That's cool. It's really nice. It's got a nice red color to it. It's a little damaged right now. I really like the pastoral one, though. That looks real good on us. All right, we can put all our stuff back on, I think. Our little pin. Our lovely amulet. Our Rotwalker cape. And then our fur clothing to hide most... Oh, wow. Did they change it? I thought the fur was on top of it before. Okay, cool. Maybe it's just the armor. I'm mixing things up. Cool. Not better. Not gonna wear it. We go for stats here. Vanity sometimes is first, but usually not. We got a few other exciting pieces in here, but nothing too crazy. Okay. And then nothing in any of those. Just a bracelet we could wear, or we could wear some helmets and stuff. We're gonna keep the straw hat, I think, because the straw hat actually gives us warmth. I don't think any of this jewelry gives us warmth. No. I mean, it's all cool, but it doesn't help us. Scroll. Okay. So yeah, we've got the best, warmest gear on we can. Shears, we're done with you. You can go back on the boat. Like my little throne. It's the perfect seat to... Can we get up on it, though? You need to just barely be sitting on the edge to make it work. There we go. Beautiful. I think it's a great view. And you get the view of the sunset every night. Like, we built it perfect, so it's east to west facing. So you got a gorgeous view of the sunrise. Eventually, we're going to be putting a nice little... Like, where my bedroom is up there. We had plans to expand that to give us a nice little patio. One day we'll get to them. One day. See, in order to do it, we basically need to bust the wall out right there. And then all of this area is going to change from roof to being probably 2 down for stone carry up, 1 for arc and floor. And then you'll have the banister, and it'll have like a little... I'm not sure if I'm going to do a wooden... What would that be called? Not banister, overhang, a wooden overhang for it, or if I'm just going to use the shingles, or if I'm going to do a full stone setup there. I haven't decided. Oh, we gotta check the chickens. We fed them a whole bunch, and we saw eggs everywhere, so... Hello, friends. I'm here to take all your extra eggs. I hope you don't mind. Alright. Off you go. See how many they laid for us today. Oh, yeah. This is why you give them a nice flat area after you have all the hen boxes, because, look at all these eggs. I mean, I guess you could just put more hen boxes, and then technically you can get up to 3 instead of 1. But I like to differentiate the fertilized eggs from the non-fertilized eggs. Everything they plant in the hen box, I want to have a chance of becoming new chickens. Everything they don't plant in the hen boxes becomes food. And I mean, I still ended up with 55 eggs. 55 eggs. That's without touching the hen boxes. You know what I mean? It's pretty good. Pretty good. Now, obviously, I gave them... It would have been 4 or 5 stacks of grain to get these 2 stacks of eggs. But I've also got... Well, if I do another feeding, I should get a whole nother generation of chickens, honestly. I might even do that right now. I've got the grain for it. We should. All right, let's put these eggs away. Look at all those eggs. Let's grab grain from downstairs. Go with rye and spelt. Rye and spelt. There we go. Hello, chickens. I bring you food. Oh, it's a Generation 6 chicken. We actually have Gen 6s in there. What's up, Cockle? Little rooster trying to pick on me over here. Hey, buddy. He just wanted to say hello. Gen 3s, Gen 4s. Hey, I saw your kick stream earlier. Streamer-only communities, no fees or bots. If you're interested, we can talk. Discord, Michelle01. You sound like a bot, unfortunately. So, that's a shame there, my friend. And gone. Have a nice day. Don't bother me again. This is a no bot zone, sir. We have no problem with AI per se, but we don't want your robotic viewership. Alright, they'll devour all that in like 5 minutes, so let's leave them alone. And what time is it? 2100, so we can actually go to sleep again so we can skip some more time for our oven. So noisy. Hello, oven. How you doing? 75% complete. We're so close. So close. Good news is we haven't let it go out once. That's pretty cool. Oh, also, I just realized, remember how I said, oh my gosh, we messed up and we made an extra door. Oh no, we made it the wrong thing. Well, that's okay. We can put that in. What do you mean? There you go. It took a second for it to update itself. Okay, anyways, that's done. But what we can do with that extra door that we built is put it on there, and then we can return this other refinery door to the basement here that we had originally taken it away from. There we go. So now we have our lovely basement door again. But if you wanted to know what that looked like from the top, it literally just looks like more charcoal. It's a beautiful thing. Ashlar blocks. Do we have a spot for those? We do. Lovely. All right, what do we do for 75%? I guess I could... go on a little adventure. Head back down to the ruins. We've got our food on us, right? Yeah, we've got everything we need. Where's our lantern? Where did I leave that thing? Oh, where did it go? Is there a tin lantern anywhere that's just like out of place? I don't remember what I did with it. Technically don't need that one right there because this one's right there, but oh, I didn't leave it back here. Does anybody know what I did with my lantern? Maybe I left it up here in the workshop. That's what I did with my bismuth lantern for sure. All right, I'm gonna finally make a transmission, I think. We've got everything we need to do it. I'm just gonna go ahead and make it. All right, transmission, what do you require? Mechanical power requires a hammer, a chisel, a saw. Okay. Move this over first. So we got a hammer, a chisel, a saw. We need planks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We need 2 angled gears, some resin, and some animal fat. Okay, so the only thing I don't have is angled gears, which requires sticks, animal fat, and a log. So we need a log. Just take one from there. We need 2, so we're gonna need a second one. Do that. Throw our chisel there, our saw there, our hammer right there. A little bit of resin, a little bit of animal fat. 1, 2. There we go. Beautiful. Then we can go back to the transmission. So we go this, this, this. This, this, and then this. Bam. All right, so now to find out how to actually use a transmission, let's go ahead and just put it on the ground. Is it vertical or horizontal only? Do I need something else to go with the transmission? Hold on, does this need like a lever? Are you missing something, sir? Must be used in conjunction with a clutch. We need a clutch. That's the part we're missing. All right, let's go make a clutch real quick. All right, clutch. What do you need? We need another log. Then we need 8 more planks. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 sticks. We've got that. We need another resin. And then it's going to be hammer, chisel, saw, log, sticks, planks, animal fat, resin, clutch. All right, after we clutched up, we now got our transmission and our clutch ready. It does look like it's horizontal power only, so I don't necessarily know that we can set this up to work correctly. Well, we're gonna find out, I guess. See, is there anywhere? I don't really want to go to the top to have to turn on power every time. Can I please get up my ladder? We'll go to the back. There we go. All right, so what if I did... How does it actually connect is the question. Does it need... Maybe if I added angled gears to it, I can... This is the first time I've ever touched a transmission, by the way, so I'm just kind of messing with it to see how I can make it function. Give me this angled gear real quick, and I need this axle too. There we go. All right, so angled gear, no. Axle, yes. Angled gear, no. Okay. Is this just the axle itself then? No. Okay. So then clearly it can only work on a horizontal line. There's no way to connect it vertically. So that's kind of an issue. Like most transmissions, most systems are going to have a vertical power. So why wouldn't they have a transmission that works on a vertical line? I don't necessarily want to put a transmission all the way up here. Having to come all the way up here to turn on and off power every time doesn't sound enjoyable. So then the next thing to do would be to put it here. Seems kind of pointless. Yeah, see, it connects like that. There's no way for me to turn this, is there? Like, I can't set this up on a wall vertically or change its direction by placing it in a clever way. Yeah, no, it just always places that way. Okay. So that's a little unfortunate. Vintage Story, I would highly recommend allowing a vertical transmission. There's absolutely no reason we shouldn't be able to use the same exact device, but on a wall vertically. Tell me why I'm not allowed to do that. Make it make sense. It doesn't. 0 sense that it doesn't work vertically and horizontally. It's really just a limitation on the designer's concept more than anything. Yeah. Good steal. Soon, we're at 75% and animator. We just made a clutch because we felt like it. Clutch and transmission. And then we got sad because we couldn't set them up vertically. But, I mean... We got stuff and things now. It's really just a shame that I can't just create like an angled version of this, an angled transmission for a vertical to horizontal power change. It's a shame you can't do a vertical transmission. Like they have angled gears, so like there's literally zero reason why you can't just have a clutch that connects the angled part of it for a vertical to horizontal. Limited design. Hopefully they'll add those. Just give us more options, you know? You don't have to be separate recipes. It could be the same exact recipe, and just the same way your angled gear auto updates when you put stuff to it and gives you these stages based on connection points. Just do the same thing with your transmission. It would be so much better if this could be like a 2-way transmission or a 3-way transmission, whatever the case is, right? Like you should have a multi-functioning connection point for more complex systems, you know? Little too simplistic in my opinion, but that's okay. We'll make it work within the confines of the game. Oh, I don't want this angled gear. You can have that back, sir. I mean, not angled gear, axle. You can have this axle, sir. I don't know what we're gonna do with it yet, but we'll figure it out eventually. But yeah, as far as steel possession goes, we've got this whole thing built down here now. Welcome to our steel furnace. 80% complete on our very first batch of steel, baby. We're making progress. We're making progress. We're also just wasting time right now. We don't really know what to do while we wait for the steel to get done. We're very concentrated on that steel and wanting to break into our first year's achievement. Our first big new achievement in the Age of Steel. Let's see, grab some more charcoal from here. And we can go put back all the stuff we don't need anymore. That's not what I meant. Saw, chisel, hammer. Did all our cooking. We could process some pigs. Could get that process started. Now that I realize it could be hella fun to make a server with islands. Each island is a castle with its own technology, and the objective is to fight and conquer all. Yeah, no, islands definitely would make the any vintage story world a little bit more economic, because each island is just going to have its own specialty, right? You're going to have your metal islands, your whatever. You've got all sorts of different things. Different islands for different resources. And if somebody takes over a very valuable island, you know, say somebody has everything on an island to get all the way to steel, that would definitely be a highly desirable island to fight for. We want our cleaver. We forgot our cleaver. We're gonna go, I would look away, kids, if you're not into processing animals, because we're about to do a whole bunch of it. I came for a cleaver. What are you doing? Human brain, do the human thing. right, piggies. We're coming in. Alright, so there should be 0 Gen 2s. It should be all Gen 3s or Gen 4s. Start with a couple boars here. Coming through, guys. Coming through. You Gen 3 sow, Gen 4 sow. I guess it doesn't really matter at this point what gen they are. They're all over Gen 3, and for pigs, that's all that matters. That means they die in one shot. Can you get out of the way, pig? Punk. Blocking the door on me. And then we could just 1, 2, 3, 4. Beautiful. Alright, let's go grab another batch. We're just gonna be laying pigs all over my floor for a little while here. All right, 5 more piggies. Excuse me, guys, trying to get out. Why is there always one of you in the door? Get out of the door. Jeesh. What if we play Albion Online, too? Albion Online was a fun game. I enjoyed my experience with it. My problem with it was, the super and late game. I don't know. It got a little too PvP focused for me. And a little too grindy. Grindy is okay, but I don't know. One day I just had enough of the game. I just looked at it and went, you know what? Nah. So in order to do this, can we... Okay, we're gonna have to be a little cheeky with it. Gotta do what we gotta do. It was fun running around as like I think it was me, my bro, and my other bro. It was like 3 of us We were running around Albion as like a 3-man gank squad. And the only time we ever really got rolled is when we accidentally ran into like a mega guild or something. And we were like, oops. Or like we jumped into somebody else's PvP engagement without realizing. Shit got crazy fast. Let's go ahead and eat. Yeah, I think we did. I forget exactly why. We were super heavy into the game. We were getting ready, and then we just did something that put us off so badly that we just literally dropped the game that day and never touched it again. Alright, is that all the boars? Nope. I see you sneaking around out there. We got room for one more. Any more boars? It looks like we're okay. And we've got one more spot, so let's take a Gen 3 non-fed pig if we got any. You. You are a perfect candidate to lower our numbers in here. That's a lot of piggies. That is a lot of piggies. No, my bronze cleaver finally broke after all this time. Good thing I got this iron one just hanging out. Hey, wait a second. That one didn't give me anything. I take that one back? Yeah, I can. Okay. So if you do get a glitched pig that doesn't give you anything during a processing, just take it off the hook and put it back on. And it'll give you another attempt, and it should give you the correct stuff. Yeah, yeah. Cool. Throw everything in here for now. Bones have a slot upstairs. All right. Pig processing. I have fallen into the wall, it would seem. Somehow. Let's see. Nighttime's coming around. Let's go ahead and sleep through the night. That'll finish all the bleeding and make it so we can go ahead and drop some more coal on our steel. We're gonna do the coal first. This isn't where my steel is. My steel is down here. %89 complete. We're almost done. In fact, this may be the last bits of coal that I need to put on the fire. %90 done. Oh, we're so close. I can't wait. Maybe I should move my anvil and stuff in here. Doesn't matter. Alright, the steel refueled. We can go ahead and finish processing our piggies. Fortunately, you can't use the same trick if it gives you animal fat but no pelt. So, that's a shame. Don't know how I managed to get two without a pelt, but it is what it is. 50. I think we can do 12 per max, so we can get 2 more. If we had actually gotten those 2 there, we would have had a full run, but now we gotta wait to process these ones. So that's gonna be another hour and a half. This food bowl has run dry. Let's go ahead and grab our food out of our travel chest here. We shall eat this one. Just hanging out down the street. Same old thing I did last week. I guess I could make a couple fire, some pots. I need to make some pots. What am I looking at? Beehive kiln. I'm trying to look at the coloration codes. They're gonna tell me. Okay, what about clay brick? Red. I don't want regular fire clay, I just want clay brick. Bricks? No. Bruh. I'm just trying to see the color chart. There we go. Thank you. Brown, red, orange, or tan. So in order to get, if I was to do bricks, it would have to be 2 doors open. Do orange. Cool. So you just look at the clay then. Daub, no. Clay, yes. Blue clay. And go clay brick to see the coloration. Cream. Ooh, you get cream bricks. You get black bricks. Ooh. I would have to get blue clay and then fire them with 2 doors open to get black bricks. And then I could make some possibly really nice things with that. Depending on what the texture actually looks like. Okay, that's an option. But no, we were looking at these. Okay, so we could do black planters, gray planters. So really we want to go to red clay, click this, and then I guess we'll just do with no doors open and do a nice tan for our planters. Maybe tan and orange. We'll do tan on the first ones. So wait, red clay would have been dark brown had I not created a beehive kiln. So I could just do that if I wanted to bake it in an underground one. It's very interesting. And this one would also be that same dark color. So I just threw it in the regular one instead of the beehive one, and I could get these dark ones instead of these cleaner ones. It's very interesting. Okay. What about fire clay? What's fire clay's colors? Not that I would ever waste fire clay for this. It doesn't. Fire clay is just fire clay. It doesn't get different colors like all the other ones. Okay, cool. Where am I going? Clay. That's where I'm going. Which we're probably going to need to get some new ones of soon. How much clay do we have? Only 268. That's not much. All right, let's go ahead and make us a couple planters for the house. Let's see, we need, assuming that the saplings can go in these, we need one for every tree type, eventually. One. At least it's a very easy craft, unlike shingles. Actually, shingles is pretty easy. It's just you have to do so many shingles. Which, I mean, we have a much easier way to fire them all up now, which is nice. But making them is still going to be so tedious, it's not even funny. I really need some clay molds to push clay into that I can then, like, stamp them. I don't know what you would call that. I need some cookie cutters. Make clay plate, cookie cutter. Make clay plate, cookie cutter. Way easier. I think they call those stamps. Clay stamp. I think that's what it's called. I could definitely use some of those for simpler designs like shingles. Very easy to take, for instance, a box, shove clay in it that just has your shingle designs already. You know, you just rub it in. Nice and simple. I guess it would still be called, could still be called a clay mold, but it's a mold for clay rather than a mold made of clay. All right, that's 4 planters. That leaves me with 5 slots up to 3 high. Should we make a bunch of shingles? We need shingles. How many shingles do we have? We only have 3 stacks of shingles. I guess I don't need to make that many more shingles to make my next roof, but we are going to need some, I guarantee. I guarantee it. I don't want to make more, though. Trying to see what else we can put in there, you know? What else do we need? Rod mold. All the rods we need at this point are iron and above, so that's not going to help us at all. Mountain strips we've already got. Knife mold, we'll be doing everything by hand at this point for those. Yeah, we don't really need molds anymore because we can't melt iron to that point. Bed of nails. Might be worth it to do that. I don't know how good bed of nails are. We could test that. Also, hopefully this isn't one that's just like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like an anvil or something where you have to break it to, get your device out. We'll see. A big ass, blueprint though, that's for sure. Very easy recipe. Just hold one button the whole time. It's beautiful. Don't. Don't have enough clay on me. Yeah, we're gonna have to go get more clay. We are almost out. Oh, we got a recipe, a design change at this level. Gotta get rid of a few extra blocks there. In order to do this fast, the 2x2 needs to hit this bottom right spot in order to remove all 3 of these pieces. I cannot do that because that piece is already being ignored. Stupid design. If they had just simply switched what side that whole design was on, we would have been able to quickly pace through it. Oh well. There we go. We are done. And you can have your beehive back, sir. Alright, it should be time to process the pigs at this point. Whoops. Beautiful. And we actually got all the pellets this time. Unfortunately, it means we ended up with one too many to do a full load. Plus, we don't actually have enough in there to do a full load. Oops. Okay, we have enough to do 10. So we should have just started it previously. Alright, so there goes all our borax. It's doing what it's got to do. We should have enough to do that process all the way through, hopefully. Now, we've got extra, so it's not too big a deal there. Do 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 do. Don't need the knife anymore. $128 clay. Yeah, we're gonna want to go shovel up a whole bunch of clay from the other island and bring it back. I think we already gathered all of ours, but I don't remember. All right, let's fire it up, I guess. We don't have enough. Gotta go grab some more real quick. Probably gonna need to mine out our bottom piece there. And get ready to do another entire firing, probably. Because we are going through this charcoal really fast. With everything. We're probably using too much charcoal in this beehive kiln. We'll see. Probably don't even need to use charcoal for it, right? But got a small problem. I can't light all the corners with this much charcoal in there. Well, I guess it'll just have to have a slow light. And in fact, we'll put a little bit extra in this one just so it has a little bit of time to burn. It'll figure itself out, probably. I don't think we actually need... You can use firewood? Yeah, I don't have a lot of firewood at the moment. 96%. Ow! It's hot in there. Don't go in there. It's like 1,300 degrees or something in that little room. Yeah, I was thinking that as I was putting all the charcoal in. I was like, I don't necessarily need to waste all this charcoal, right? We'll keep that in mind for the future, because... I don't know. We also got to test what the layer of 4 logs burn time is compared to charcoal, right? That's actually a good experiment. Because we know how long a single layer of charcoal burns for, right? How long does a single layer of wood burn for? Let's find out together. If you didn't know, a single layer of charcoal, anthracite, or etc. burns for 4 minutes. Just to show that off, we'll go ahead and do that. Whereas the charcoal, we just want a singular one. It's 4 minutes per one charcoal. And then as for the log, oh geez, it's 8 to get a single layer. Hold on. So in order to get a single layer of firewood, it cost 8 firewood, right? Compared to the 1 coal. So let me go ahead and start my timer real quick, or get my timer pulled up. Calculator, timer, no, stopwatch. Much better. Move that so I can see. We're gonna go ahead and start the timer with the charcoal. All right, that should be lit. All right, so basically we want to see what the burn time is on a single row of wood, right? Now, is this layer of wood gonna burn out all at the same time? Is 8 equal to 1, or is it gonna burn just like the coal does on the ground, where it goes 1 by 1 by 1 by 1? And then we want to see what the timer is per 1 stack. We know the timer on 1 stack for coals is 4 minutes. Is firewood the same? Is it different? Let's find out together. Coming up to 1 minute right now, so the coal should have about 3 minutes left on it. Oh, okay. So firewood appears to only be 1 minute per 1 log, which means a full row of firewood, 8 firewood, should last 8 minutes, which would be the same as 2 coal. So it should be that 1 coal is equal to 4 firewood. Which is good, considering the compression ratio from firewood to coal is 2 to 1. I think. Or is it 8, 16, 24, 32? 32 becomes 8 layers, so it's 4 to 1. But then that one yeah, that's right. It's 4 to 1 back and forth. The conversion ratio should be the same. 2 minutes passed. We should just about to see another firewood go away. Yeah. Okay. So you convert 4 firewood into 1 charcoal through the charcoal process, and then it still has the same floor burning time. So using 4 firewood in place of 1 charcoal, it's not going to matter in this case. So yeah, we absolutely could use the firewood instead of the charcoal, and it's not going to bother us. It's still going to be the same. It's going to be 32 for a stack of firewood compared to the 16 charcoal. Doesn't that mean it's not going to burn? It's going to burn for half the amount of total time, since you can't do a full... Wait, or am I doing my math wrong there? It's 32 to 8 layers, but we don't actually know how many layers... 8 layers is 2 to 1, so you... Or is it 1 to 1? Is it 1 to 1 or 2 to 1? Come here, charcoal pit. I need to test. I think it's 1 to 1, but I think there's a chance to get extra. I didn't want to do nothing like that. Hide your structure. Thank you. All right, so we're gonna dig up a single layer. 1. A single layer. 1. Single layer. 1. Okay, so it's 32 becomes 8, but then you can put up to 16 in a slot. So a full cube of coal will burn twice as long as a full cube of firewood. but the ratio is the same. 4 minutes. We should just about see this coal burn out here in a minute. Yep, there it goes. And then we should be coming down to 4. Perfect. Yeah. So that's a direct direct ratio there. Let's go save some firewood. Sir? Sir, how are you still burning? Sir, how are you doing this? You're underwater. What do you mean? Sir, you can't do this, sir. One by one charcoal pit. Stupid. Okay, I guess I can't save it. Oh well. Fire in the water, why? Oh. I got my logs back by breaking them. Cool. We would take that. Yeah, I was just trying to put the fire pit out, or the burning wood out, but apparently not. Apparently it works on some things, but not on other things. Okay. Hungry, eat food. Need more food. Bucket can go away. Our boars should just about be done now. Beautiful. Bones, bones, bones. We've got so many bones. And then the rest I put down here. Cool. So this we want to get some salt for. This can go get washed. We should have a bucket right here to wash them. Dried cassavas. Ooh, we can make cassava flour. Fancy. Can we put more than that in there? No, we can't. Okay, well. And we need more water in there. Very cool, very cool. Let's grab some of that. Fire in the hole! Alright, that'll clean the offal. Can we do anything? Created by drying soaked cassava. Now peel this with a knife to make it edible. Or it's dryable, in which case we already dried it. Had we actually done that, it'd be 100 saturation fruit. Is that a fruit? A vegetable. 100 saturation vegetable. And as a dryable, it can just be turned into flour. It can be added as a starchy vegetable to meals or dried and ground to make flour. The cassava plant tolerates most warm climates and yields a good quantity of trap. Raw cassavas are toxic, however. To make it safe to eat, it must be first soaked in water for a day. Use a barrel. The soaked cassava must be peeled with a knife. Cassava can then be added to meals as a vegetable. Once peeled, it must be used within a few hours or it will start to dry out. When dried, it can only be used to be ground to make cassava flour. Okay. Cool. Which bakes into 150 saturation bread. I forget what base bread is. Okay, that's cool. Cassava is a unique one. Gives you vegetables and flour. So you can get grain and vegetable from the same crop by just treating them differently. That's pretty cool. I like that. You can have this firewood back. Animal fat can go over here. We've got so much animal fat now. Bloody awful. You can go in here until you're ready to be cleaned. Though you will probably rot before we get to that point. Halite. Do we have that up here, or did we actually finally move that upstairs to all be ground? Looks like we did. We need a little bit of salt. We're done with the pigs, so we can put our leather backpack away. I don't have a good spot for you, so you can go into our accessory drawer, which is slowly becoming other stuff. Okay, done with that. Let's go do the thing that I just wanted to do, which was what? What the heck was I about to do? Oh my god, brain. How do you forget? How do you forget what we wanted to do? We just wanted to do it. And now, what the heck was I going to do? I was going to do blank. Ah! I didn't even get to the room and I forgot what I was going to do. Firing for 6 hours. So we still got a little bit more time on those. How are you? Carburization process is complete. Break to retrieve blister steel. All right, can we... wasn't there a way I could get this coal back? Hold on here. Hold on. We need to go all the way back up here. Let me up, let me up, let me up. Can't believe it. Our steel is done, guys. Halite, halite. Right. Thank you, Jezebel. You are amazing. Thank you for reminding me. We wanted salt from upstairs, ground down, so we could process our meats and cure them. That's what we wanted to do. But now we're getting distracted because we're trying to save some charcoal. Da 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 dum dum dum. Da 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 dum da 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 dum dum da. All right, we are gonna go all the way downstairs, all the way. Keep on moving, keep on going. Then we're gonna take this one. We're gonna turn this into a sink right here. That way, we never have to do that run for water again. All right, and then is it gonna work here? Probably not. No, we have to take, maybe if we take this off first, will it go in? No? Okay, what if we did this? Go in the hole? No? Okay, it didn't want to work. What if we put it right here? Yeah, there we go. Cool. And with that, we managed to save 14 more coal, which is wonderful. Absolutely glorious. We can go ahead and put our door back. And then let's go check out that blister steel. Oh, we've got some damaged parts. We've got some damaged parts in here we got to figure out. We got a couple damaged ones up there too. Can't see all the way up, so we'll have to, do we have to make new lids every time? No. Okay. So then these can go right here and right here. Are those... They're still glowing because they're actually a temperature. That's cool. Do I have to break the whole coffin? Yes. Yes, you do. Whoa, you get stuff back? What? What? You get a coke back? Oh, that's huge. That's huge. I thought it all got wasted. Oh, that's great. I didn't know coke was recyclable. That's incredible. Okay. Very cool. Well, we got blister steel. We'll have to do some repairs here. We're going to make tier 2 refractory bricks for all of our replacements here. We'll get it figured out sooner than later. But for now, we've got our first smelting temperature. This comes out cold. That's it's a little awkward. Why is it cold? It was just like 1500 degrees or something, you know? And this is cold now too. That's interesting. Either way, I'm super excited that I don't have to. I thought I was wasting 32 coke every time I made steel. Knowing that that stack is reusable changes things. That changes the calculations in my mind so much. But anyways, so blister steel. Yes, blister steel is obtained via the steelmaking process, must be refined on an anvil to turn it into steel. So do we heat it back up and then beat it? What's the process here? Yeah, we did that. Takes 1 week in total. Okay, after which you can break the stone coffin to get blister steel. Blister steel needs to be worked on an iron anvil to create steel. You can create an iron anvil by smithing the bottom. And yeah, we already got that. Place the parts up. Yeah, already got that. Okay, so let's go find out. Probably have to heat it up again. It would make sense. Anytime you're going to do anything with metal, it needs to be hot. So we'll probably have to heat it up. Heat it and put it under the helve hammer. Okay. If we're gonna do, I don't think I can because my helve hammer, I don't think I have an iron helve hammer, right? I think I only have a bronze helve hammer. No, I do. I just need to bring my iron anvil up here. Okay. Okay, so with that, we should be able to take this. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can I use regular charcoal to heat this up? Probably. Let's find out together. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2. You have to knock off the slag. There's a chance you'll be missing a box or two with a normal hammer. Helve hammer always gives full ingots. Yep. It always replaces the missing ingots. So if you ever, as a note for people who don't know, if you get any type of slag, iron, blister, whatever the case is, and you don't have a full ingot, just save it. Once you get your helve hammer up, you can then use that incomplete partial and put it under the helve hammer, and it will finish it for you. Don't ever throw that stuff away. It's too valuable. Oh, we need our tongs. Tongs, hammer. We don't need our cleaver anymore. Let's go put that back. All right, get these nice and hot. Turn on our helve hammer. I don't know how hot these have to be. I'm just gonna imagine they require the same as everything else. Oops. Okay, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get all those heated up. Come on, Win, pick up a little bit, please. Thank you. Steel ingot, blister steel. Okay. There we go. Beautiful. Guys, we have steel ingots. We have successfully done it and have entered the age of glorious steel. Happy New Year to you too. I hope you're having a wonderful one. I hope you didn't go too hard last night. The new year, new me. We got all that beautiful steel. We are excited to get to work on that stuff. Whoa! Haunted Hellhammer. No comment. Well, if you did, I hope you enjoyed it. 1, 2, 3. What do you... What just happened there? They were red hot, and then I picked them up, and they weren't red hot anymore. No idea. Anyways. Just gonna ignore that. You guys have weird stuff going on right now. Like, no wind, apparently. Don't worry, Hellhammer, I got it. Don't. It's a little too slow there, buddy. I already finished the job, you know? Oh, he helped this time. Good job. Proud of you. Nice, I got it under there just before it threw it down, so I got to get a free hit there. All right. Let's see. What do we want? We need a hammer, first and foremost.
right, our first hammer is done. Next, we want a pickaxe. Pickaxe. That's a hoe. Prospecting axe. Scythe. There it is. Couldn't see that. It was invisible. Invisible. Beautiful. Our very first steel pickaxe. What else do we want right now? Let's go ahead and make steel pounder caps would be good. Probably gonna need those. We do need a new knife. Let's make a knife real quick. Ours is about to break. The steel one should last us just about forever. Yeah, I think I'm going to make the steel pounder caps just to make sure. I don't remember if I require that for anything, but seems like the smart thing to make. Let's see, pounder cap. We're going to need 2 of them. One more. Right, there's the pounder caps I need. So that gives me hammer, pickaxe, knife, pounder caps. Don't want any of that. Falx blade would be a good backup. An axe, probably. Let's go ahead and make a steel Falx blade. That seems worth the investment. Oops. Might still be able to make that work. Yeah, nice. Wonderful. All right, so there's my Falx blade. What else do we want? Too cold to work with. Okay, so we need to warm these up first. I have any sticks on me? I don't have any sticks on me, so I can't actually make these. While I am waiting, though, can I just take these off? Do I have to break it? Looks like I have to break it. Oh, no. Well, I'm gonna have to do a really annoying thing with this. In order to put the pounder cap the way we want, we need to actually take down this whole wall. Yep. Alright, and then we've got, those are the irons. Where are my steels? My steels are right here. Boom. There we go. So now our pulverizer is maximum power. Should be able to crush just about every thing in existence, you know? Alright, we're gonna want a new scythe. Let's go ahead and make a steel scythe here. Basically, I'm just making a set of steel tools, all my basic tools. Do I need everything in steel? No. Do I want everything in steel? It'd be nice. Steel's got a crazy durability bonus. Crazy. Oop, wrong one. All right, there's my steel scythe. What else do I want? Is there anything else I want? Steel chisel? Could be worth. I could also just keep making tins ones. That's also fine. Steel hoe, definitely not. Steel axe could be worth it. Steel arrows, could definitely be worth it. Prospecting pick, not worth it. So maybe just an axe and a shovel right now. And our axe is complete. Axe and then shovel. Go, there's our shovel. So that's just about every basic tool we could be happy with. We could make a saw, don't need to. We could make steel shears, not important. Cleaver, that might not be a bad idea to have one. Wait, can you not even make steel plates? There it is. There it is. I was going to say, you can't make steel plates? What the hell? You got to be able to make steel plates. Okay. I think we're going to save the last 6 of our steel, or last 7 of our steel here. I think we're happy with what we've got going on. And yeah, so I would like to take this opportunity to officially welcome everybody to the official Steel Age. That's right. We've made it successfully. It only took us till February 7th in year 3. Not too shabby for our first time entering the Steel Age. Let's go ahead and make all of our actual steel tools now. All of these beautiful, beautiful weapons. All right, real quick, we need to have a little steel showcase here. All right, as far as the ingots go, those can go in here now. We've got plenty. All right, let's check out all these beautiful, beautiful steel weapons. So there's our axe. We got a nice, lovely axe. Let's get rid of the tongs first. Tongs, you got to go. You're taking up valuable screen space here. All right, Falx blade. It looks a lot like the iron one. I was expecting it to have a little bit more shine to it. It does have a little bit more of a light mass than the iron one does, but ultimately it looks a little too similar. The steel scythe. Yeah, same thing. Looking very similar to the iron. Hammer. Yep. Shovel. Yep. Just to make sure, these are all steel. Now, the main difference is that they have crazy durability. So, if we look at this pickaxe, the iron pickaxe has 1,000 durability. And our steel pickaxe has 2,500. Woo, that's crazy. Bandit's buddies are raiding you. Masked Bandit is raiding. Thank you so much, my friend, for the raid. You and your 14 raiders are welcome here. I don't think you stand a chance against the shinobi, but we love guests. Thank you so much. You have yourself a good night as well, Gwinnell. I hope you're having a wonderful new year. Whoa, I hit the wrong button. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Go back, go back. Go back. Go forward. Whoops. Accidentally made it all disappear. We're okay, though. All right. What were we doing? We were putting tools up. All right. Steel knife. You can go there. You can see. Okay, so it is slightly brighter than iron. It's like slightly shinier, you know? My goodness. Okay, what else do we got to keep down here? Anything? We didn't make a new cleaver because the iron one's brand new, and we're probably not ever going to go through that iron one. Steel scythe, you can go up here with your buddy. Yeah, you can see the tone difference. It's very similar. It's nice that it is brighter. I kind of wish like they upgraded the straps on it. Like at this point with steel, you're not going to be tying it on. Right, you're going to be using, you know, you're going to use a special connection point at the top there. You're not going to strap it on with twine. I do hope that they upgrade the quality of the shafts and stuff for steel stuff in the future, like they do with the ornate silver spear up here. They give it a, you know, I mean, it's ornate and it's silver, which is why it's super fancy. I hope they give steel the same sort of treatment eventually. You know, just make the thing look a little less makeshift, because we're at steel, right? We're in the industrial age at this point. We can make rivets, we can make all sorts of stuff. We no longer have to use twine to keep all our goodies together, in my opinion. I think it would be cool if all those things got upgraded visually. All right, Falx blade. Where's our other Falx blade? Right there. That can go in the travel chest. We should have a steel pickaxe that can go in the travel chest. We're definitely going to be using up our iron ones before we get to that one. We'll be seeing about digging up better resources in the long run. So we want to make sure we keep that up. We need that for chromium and anything else that requires tier 3 or tier 5. Never been this high before. Oh, we forgot to put our toggle back into our pulverizer. It's kind of important. Steel axe that can go on the boat. Then we had a steel shovel too somewhere in here. Steel shovel that can go on the boat. Beautiful. 3,000 versus 1,200. Yeah, the durability change for steel stuff is so good. My goodness, we're happy about that. Okay. Pulverizing needs to go back. Iron, I guess we could... We don't need these anymore, right? Can we chisel these down to bits? No. Everything else can get chiseled down to bits. Not these. Not the one thing that you intend to replace along the way. You can't chisel those down to get your pieces back. I don't know what we're gonna do with these now. I have no idea. Can we smelt them? No. They're literally just extra parts at this point. That's cool. Obsidian stone, I don't even know where we got that from. Peridite can go back in the box here. Gotta go finish our pulverizer again. I forgot to put in the final piece to fix it. Beautiful. Actually, let's go grab some olivine right now. That's what we're gonna do. Did that bring the message back up? No, it didn't. Okay, so we're cool. We're cool. So we've got the olivine right over here. Let's go mine. I'm not sure how much we're going to mine up. We're going to see how much we get from a single node, and then we'll decide. We only need a little bit of it for refractory bricks. We need a lot of it if we're going to do green glass for anything. We got to see what green glass ends up looking like once it's chiseled. But it would be really cool, I think, if we could use that for our brain. Finish your thought. For our greenhouse to actually make it green. Ooh, we got deep drifters down here today. We don't usually get deep drifters. All right. One problem solved. You got any more of you buggers down here? No. All right, we're good. Let's start our little... How did you guys get dirt? I wonder if that actually used to be an entrance and it just caved in. Another one? Where are you coming from? Medium activity, so I guess it makes sense, but... Where are you spawning, sir? Are there any... Oh. Yeah, probably down here in this cave I forgot about. There's multiple blowtorn here. Can you guys just, like, leave me alone for a little while? We just want to do a little bit of mining. We'll probably be fine. Okay, food first. We're about to starve to death here. And let's just get to chopping. 1 per block, is that really... Ouch. That's not a good ratio. Do you guys crush into more? 1 crushed olivine, 8 pieces. Yeah, it's a 1 to 1 to 1. Ow, wow, wow. That's expensive. Okay, maybe we have less olivine than I thought. I've been buried alive. And we forgot our lantern. Do 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 do. Yeah, I mean, in order to make glass, it's a 2-to-1 pass. So each 2 of these makes a glass, or is it 2-to-2? 4-to-2? 1 glass is going to be 8 pieces smelt into 2, so it's, oh my gosh. Oh wow, green glass, super expensive. Might not actually be as simple as just doing it. My gosh, I didn't think olivine was gonna be so pricey. We do have the right one on, right? Yeah, iron. All right, well, let's just mine up a bunch of it and see how far it gets us. The main thing that we want it for is refractory bricks, which a stack of it will make a stack of refractory bricks, probably. I remember doing the math before for the other materials. Need more olivine. Need more pylons. Hi, friend. Are you sure? You sure you don't want to go back home and not die today? I mean, you can do what you want, but I highly recommend choosing another way, my friend. See, your Bowtorn, they've chosen peace. They've chosen to ignore me doing my mining up here. But you guys chose death, and I'm not sure that was the right choice. Maybe it was right choice for you. I don't know what suffrage you guys go through. Can you imagine how awful the life of a rust beast must be? To have your only intent and purpose to be destruction and malady. Sorry, malady. Destruction and malady. Oh, I just can't wait to be king. I have this, I'm working on this video right now, and it's got this little Lion King bit in it. I'm super worried that it's gonna get me copyrighted, but it's also a very fun bit, so like I can't just get rid of it. The things we do for vanity. It's gonna be a fun one. Right now I'm thinking it's going to be a Troodon video from the Isle. We're doing a Troodon pack video this time. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's probably going to be, I was trying to go for like an hour-long video, but with the introduction of the last bit of footage, it's looking like it's going to actually be about an hour and a half. So we'll see. We'll see what it ends up becoming. Do we have any rammed earth on us? I'd like to not fall here if possible. Beautiful. Nope. Or not. Not beautiful. Not beautiful at all. Can I click that? No. No, I can't. Alright, we'll just go this way then. Bad boy. Didn't anybody ever tell you we don't throw stones in this house? It's pillows and baseballs. That's it, baby. This is not my fault. You can't blame me for this. I definitely did not cause the landslides. All right, what are we up to? 4 stacks? It's not enough. All right, we're gonna take a break for the night. I'm tired of getting shot at. Didn't do too bad. We got 5 stacks of it. 4.5 stacks. Let's go check on the beehive kiln real quick. Get out of here, punk. Boy tried to attack me from behind. That's kind of rude there, sir. Receives 27 hours of heat and still cooking. Something tells me we can take some of this stuff back. We need water. What? How are you doing this, sir? The coal started to light back up underwater. That was so interesting. Take my coal back. I did lose a little bit of it there, but that's okay. This all should be done. It's fired for over 24 hours. Yeah, it's done. Beautiful, beautiful. Let's grab you. Move this stuff. There we go. Right, so first things first, put that down. It requires 200 units of metal to even utilize. And then we've got our planters here. So let's see, do I have any saplings right now? What if let's see. We can get fancy cacti if we use the planters. Now when I break these, do I get both back? Okay, cool, so it's just the same. So then maybe we could take our oak sapling here and throw you in the big tree. Nice. That's exactly what we want. So we'll be taking all of our tree saplings and putting them in planters instead of flower pots. That'll make them look a lot nicer. Take our cactus back. I don't think we have any other saplings right now for our tree collection. But let's see if I'm gonna put anywhere that you want. Would like to have one up here. I guess right here would be okay, but not like that. I'd like you to be straight, sir. Yes. You can have a tree, sir. Okay, we'll put you right here. And why not have one too? Not that I have trees for you at the moment. Alright, so do we have any other tree saplings? While I'm doing this, let's go ahead and make some. It'd be 40. Smelt enough metal to see how this bed of nails works. We've got the coal on us, right? Yeah. Probably too much, but that's okay. We're not worried about it. And then let's go put our olivine away. We need a crate. There we go. We got a crate right here. That's perfect. Nope. That's now filled with maple logs. How did we do that? How did we just... Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know you could do that. So if you pull out your cursor, you could just click on the crates and it'll pull stuff out of them. That's really cool. I didn't know that. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. All right. So 290 olivine. It's a start. It's not nearly enough, that's for sure. Ah, there's our gold. I knew we had some in there, and a little bit of silver. Where's our other silver? Right there. Let's stack these together at least. We got 13 of each. 13 silver, 13 gold. It's not much at all. We could do the red pigment, pulverize that, make some red dye. Is there anything from red dyes we actually want? We could make some red gambeson, but we really like our black stuff. We could do a minstrel coat. That's kind of cool. Scarlet ornate linen tunic. It's not as good as our pastoral. Is pastoral really the only one that's 2.5? Oh, we could do reindeer herder. We would need to get blue as well. That's 4 degrees. I think ours is 2.5. Yeah, 2.5. So technically, reindeer herder, fur coat, even better than what we've got available to us. Something to consider. Oh, we can. There is a scarf you can make. You can make the fortune teller scarf with the red dye. I was trying to find that earlier. Minstrel gloves. No belt throw, right? Fortune teller hip. What? Hip scarf. We were trying to find these things earlier. It's not called a belt, by the way. It's called a hip scarf. It's different, obviously. Why would searching belt bring up everything that would take your belt slot? That'd be ridiculous. This is a word search here, sir. Okay, so there are a few minor upgrades we could make if we wanted to actually focus in on them, like the reindeer stuff, which is cool. Cool to know it exists. We need food. We're out of food again. Okay, as for this flower pot, let's go ahead and put it upstairs. I guess we can use some more dwarf fusey. Think it's gonna be anything good now? Up to 3 now. Currently on a 3-stream streak. Are you talking about how many streams I've done or how many streams you've been here? I'm not sure. Anyways, glad to see you again, my friend. Welcome back. I don't know how these things work. Can I put this flower pot on top of the bookshelf? I could not. That's a little sad. Okay, I guess you'll just hang out here. Adding some color to the room. I don't even know what to do with you, sir. How many in a row have been here? Oh, fantastic. Well, I'm glad you keep coming back, sir. I appreciate your viewership. Yeah, we'll just leave that there for now. It doesn't matter. We need to get some better flowers. We need to start collecting all the saplings of the world. That's a long-term goal. How's our clay? Clay's all done. Where's our tongs? Grab those. All right. So these pour in. Nice and good. The question that we have about this is it a reusable mold, or do we have to craft it every single time like the anvil? If it's a reusable mold, maybe we can actually think about making like a temporal storm shelter using these bed of nails. I figured they're not very strong, but maybe, just maybe, they can do something for us. We'll see. Time is 1 o'clock in the morning, so we're just going to go to sleep. And we'll continue doing whatever we're doing in the morning. Which right now is just some minor stuff. We got our steel. We made all our basic steel tools. It's an absolute beautiful day. It only took us half the stream to finish it, but we're there, baby. All right. We need food. Bed of nails is done, and it is reusable. Severely damages entities that fall on it. Okay. So, next question is, requires solid ground, so can't be put on... Doesn't hurt just to step on it. At least it doesn't hurt with our armor on and stuff. Very minor damage. Let's see if we actually fall on it. We didn't fall on it. Hold on here. Okay. So, looks like we can mess around with it. It's not the best tool in the world. But, I mean, if we make a drop pit, everything will fall into it, right? A temporal shelter, yeah, it's something we're thinking about. Where's my materials? I need more materials. Okay, we need things. Stuff and things. Preferably my trapdoors. I should have some trapdoors over here. Sleek door. ladders, glacial ice. I don't have enough glacier ice for this. Keeps you safe from monsters. How often do they show up? So a temporal shelter only applies to being useful during a temporal storm. Temporal storms are something that happen every month to 2 months, typically. I think in ours, we changed it to be every 2 to 3 months. So every 3 or so months, we get a big temporal storm where monsters start spawning and can come attack us. A temporal shelter is something that's designed to help us farm that temporal storm. So a chance to get more temporal gears and things like that. Oh, we forgot our shovel. No, we have a shovel. We can make this work. So let's see. Let's go over here. We're just gonna do a little generic thing. Doesn't need to be anything too crazy. Yeah, we'll do it right here. Oh, okay, so that's going to be my shelter. So we actually want to push this, I think. Push it here. So it'll be like 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then we didn't bring any dirt blocks. Nice. That's okay. We'll just grab some from here. It's not a big deal. Just push the walls back a little bit and give us a little bit more space here to make just a little thing, nothing too crazy. Oh, we need trapdoors. I forgot the trapdoors. That part's important. All right, we got to run back anyways, so let's go grab more. We've got dirt at home we can grab. We need shovels. We do need more glacier ice. We just don't have enough. We can take some from the sides of that building, but we're going to have to replace it with other stuff, which, you know, we just don't necessarily have. Maybe we could just use cobblestone and then use the glacier ice for the... We got plenty of cobblestone, right? We want andesite cobblestone if we're going to do that. Cool. And we've got plenty for our use. Grab our dirt. We're going to need that. And then our doors, we're going to need more than that. So what's the recipe for this? Sticks and planks. We'll just use our redwood planks. And then that was something like that. Hold on. We'll figure it out here in a moment. Grated trap doors. Grated trap doors. Grated trap doors. Oh, we did it all backwards. I think we do that every time, honestly. No? Come on, brain. What are you doing to me? All right, 20. It should be close. Let's go ahead and grab 2 more of these just so we can finish up. 1 more of those, I guess, is what I meant. Can we? No. So you can take it out like that, but you can't put it back in like that. That's a shame. That would have been cool. Okay, ladders, graded trap doors. We're going to need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 per side. 6, 18, 24. We need more graded doors. There we go. Now we've got enough graded doors. Okay. Probably had enough before. I read the oak one, but it was the red ones we needed. Okay, so there's that. We've got our door. We're going to need more traps and more glacier ice. We've got this to replace the glacier ice on the other building. So that should be good enough. Alright, let's replace... Ah, damn, we don't want andesite. We want peridot. Our entire apiary is made out of peridot, not andesite. We have much less of that. That's unfortunate. We've got plenty of material to make it, except for the clay. We don't have a lot of clay at the moment. Alright, well, let's just start with this. Get rid of all this side here. Throw the peridot up. Alright, we'll just have to use the andesite and be mad about it later. You guys are all good still? Yeah, you're all connected. Wonderful. Alright, so the design idea I have in my mind should be a simple one. Just to let you know, if you didn't already, you have a very soothing voice. Went from waiting on a second ingot of brass to cool, so I could add it to another one for the breastplate, to waking up to both pieces of metal mostly cold. Well, I'm glad you enjoy it. I'm sorry I made you waste extra fuel, though. I do apologize about that. That was never my intention. Efficiency is always my intention. Alright, so these need to go further out. Alright, so if this is my center block, then we have block for wall, block for hole, block for hole, and then this would end up being that. Do I have my shovel on me? I don't have a shovel on me. That's fine. So we do 1, 2. Plenty of fuel to go around. Sleep is apparently what eludes me. Alright, so it'd be hole, hole, wall, center. Wall, hole, hole, ice. And then wall, hole, hole, ice. And then back to the center. Wall, hole, hole, ice. Alright, so with that, do I want to make these entrances 5 by 5? Probably not. Okay, so that's done. This is all going to be holes on the inside. I guess we can do these outside ones as ice as well. Should possibly help with the structure. So the design for the concept for the design is relatively simple. Essentially, it's utilizing the banana peel theory to defeat all of our enemies. That's it. So enemy sees us, enemy targets us, enemy walks at us, enemy slips on the ice, enemy falls into holes held open by grated trap doors. They fall into a pit of spikes and die. We descend into this pit of spikes and loot all of their goodies. Simple. Right? Simple? Maybe? Probably? Who knows? Put some ladders under there. Let's change the way that faces. So that one here opens up downward. Dig down an extra one. We're going to replace all this dirt real quick with walls. All right. Perfect. So now we also have a hole to hide in. That hole will actually continue down into the pit itself. To do all this digging, let's go ahead and make a shovel real quick. I didn't bring any of my other shovels. I'd planned to dig a hole, didn't bring any shovels. Who does these sort of things? I do. With all of my zero pre-planning. Dun 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 dun. Where'd my shovel go? Right there. Perfect. Go ahead and throw some torches up so we can actually see. Nice. It's snowing out. Of course torches won't stay lit. What was I thinking? Put you guys under here for right now. What? How did you have a roof over you? How did you go out, sir? Oh, is it? No, really? How is that one working? But these ones aren't. Ah? Oh, because I'm dumb. That's why. Go figure. Go. We need to eat some food. We are about to starve again. Okay, so next step is just to dig straight down. All right, so there is also one thing I want to check because I'm going to set up a auto looting water flow as well, which should be interesting. I just had the thought while I was digging this hole on how I could make that work. So once we get lower, I'll show you my plans there. You just gotta experiment to see how that interaction is going to work between water and the nails. Dang, I actually used up both shovels. This is probably far enough down. Doesn't need to be too crazy of a hole. Okay, so next we need to make another shovel because I'm not about to dig all this out by hand. Shovel, shovel, shovel. Shovel, shovel, shovel. Shovel, shovel, shovel. You discovered the beauty of an iron shovel yesterday. Yes, iron shovels are incredible. In fact, we even just made a steel shovel today. Can you believe that? We own a steel shovel. The only problem with that is I left all of my shovels on my boat. And I am currently not on my boat, so can't do too much about it. So I'm just making stone ones. I'm just being lazy. So that goes down. That gives us a place to hang out in the middle here. Next, we want to go one more all the way down. In fact, actually, let's go. No, that's fine. That's fine. It's fine as is. Four. Okay, and then we do 1, 2, 3, 4. And then from there, the plan is to do... So I want these to be on the outside. I'm going to need to do... How do I do this? We're going to need to go down first in order to get this placement correct. Okay, and then we want you. And I think you. Okay, so assuming I've done this correctly, we should be able to require solid ground. So it'd have to go not this. It would have to be this then. And then we could go like that. And then we need... Ow. A way out is what we need. Ladder. All right, this lets us get out. We want to actually create another hole right here. We're going to change all this into cobblestone just for uniformity. I don't have enough cobblestone. God dang it. It's always something. All right, so we need a bucket of water. We need What else do we need? We need andesite, cobblestone. I think that's it. I think that's all we really care about right now. Andesite, cobblestone. Do we have any more of that? A couple chiseled pieces we could use. Alright, we can just make some more. Andesite. Oh, we can't actually make more. We're almost out of andesite stone. We need a new rubble hammer. We got a rubble hammer. Okay, so we can make more. Do we have the clay that we need? We have a lot of soil here now. Swap that. Put our andesite stone in. Get as much cobblestone here as we can get. Not much, but it'll do. Put the clay back. You haven't made it to steel yet, but you're hoping to be able to soon. Yeah, it is a lot of work. Yeah, it was surprising how much work it is. This was my first time ever making it personally. Oh, where's my... Oh, I can't see it over my walls here. Geronimo! Alright, so you, not you. And you. Again, uniformity. That's the only reason I'm wasting these blocks right now. Oh, why? Why? Why do I do this to myself? Okay. We are hungry, so let's eat real quick here. And we're out of food now. Okay. We're also gonna need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so 6. We can... Apparently ruining my walls. Honestly, that's fine if that happens. We want to replace all that dirt anyways. Just stepped onto my own nails. Nice. Good job, bro. Alright, so put these here for light. Beautiful. Pull our shovel out. Let's dig all this up. We're gonna replace it all with rammed earth, probably. Just so it'll stop collapsing on us. Alright, so you there, you there. You there, you there, you there, you there. Okay, and then the rest, we can go ahead and make some dirt. Random parsnip seed. I guess we got that from building. Alright, so now we use the rammed earth. We can finish our design here. You need to get... Stop stepping on those, please. Alright, beautiful. So now we can use the rammed earth to pack everything back in. We can refill the tops in later. We're not too worried about it collapsing on us. It's not a big deal. Just fill it all back in. All right. All right, now to actually get out of here. Do 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 do. Cool. That's all good. Ladder. We need a ladder here. There we go. So now we have a little safe room in here that we can hang out in just in case everything goes wrong. We've got the drop room. 2, 3, 4. I don't know if they can use ladders or not. Is this going to ruin it if I use these instead of walls? Probably. I should use fences if anything. Maybe we can use the wobble ones. The waddle. Except we don't want them to be able to step onto these corners if they somehow get over. More doors would be good. We don't have more sleek doors to be able to use for this. I don't think we can use stick layers vertically, right? That's not a thing. The stick layers are only horizontal. Okay. What about wooden? Ooh, oh, we have the iron bars we can use. That's good. That's good right there. All right, let's go back and get those. That'll be perfect for what I want to do there. Iron fences. In here somewhere. Here? Here. Beautiful. No, it goes in the middle. I want it to go on the edge here. Ow! I didn't mean to fall all the way down here. And I've already fixed all the doors. Something like that. Cobblestone. We just don't have enough inventory space for everything. I just broke off the one that had the ladder on it, didn't I? Nice. I kind of like the way it all fits in nicely on one side. Let's switch this. Such a minor thing. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. Can I get up with that like that? Only if I open it. Very interesting. So this actually causes an issue while you're climbing up, unlike the other version, because before you'd be able to stand up onto your ladder and then jump out. In order to stand on your ladder now, you need to close the door. I don't really care. I think it's fine. I think it'll work. I probably don't need to waste these ones. Okay, so we need food again. My goodness. All right, crack this open. Let me in. I'm just gonna leave that open for right now. Go grab some food before we starve. We're gonna need some water to finish the design idea. And then we need to test if falling onto spike trap in water is going to work or not. Okay, so first things first, go to the food bucket, swap out food. I did not close that, you liar. Please go into my inventory. Thank you very much. My bowl is right here. So let's go ahead and fill up our food. Delicious. And then the next thing I wanted to do was bucket of water. And also probably get rid of some of the stuff in my inventory because I have way too much of it right now. I don't need my bow and arrow. I'm not using it. I don't need this parsnip seed that I got randomly. Parsnip? Parsnip. We can go put some of this rammed earth back. We don't necessarily need this much of it. Keep our soil. I think there's still dirt we need to fill in. Peridite stone can go back whenever. Okay, I think we've cleaned up enough space there. At least good enough. Okay, bucket of water. Did we ever get that? No, we need the bucket of water. Vitally important to the whole concept. Now we need to do this experiment to find out if we're going to be able to move the merchandise or if we got to figure out another design idea. Oh, and we need to do these bottom rows. Perfect. Theoretically. Oh, that hurt. Whoa, that hurt a lot. That hurt a lot. This is the design concept. Can we just ladder up out of here? Instead of almost killing myself every time. Oh my god. Death number 7. I built my own temporal cycle and almost died because of it. Yikes. Okay. Is that actually going inside like I want it to? Yes. Cool. So everything's channeling down right there. So all the loot should collect in the long run. So let's go back down my ladder so I don't accidentally drop on that trap again and kill myself here. All right, so the next thing we need to do in order to get everything correct, we'll go down there and fix that after. We need to do more water manipulation here. So water here. Why are you only going one direction? Am I gonna move from this slot? No, I go up. Okay, we messed it up. We need to make sure that we keep the flow going inward. Where's this flow going? Okay, you're in the wrong spot then. Are we about to get death number 7? Very possible. Very, very possible. This should flow inward. Why are you flowing outward? Okay, I'm flowing inward. I am but an item. Okay, we've got a small issue at this spot. This isn't flowing. So we need to... Is it that one and that one? And that one. Okay, so we destroy all of those. You're flowing incorrectly. Oops. So we get rid of that one. Block this for right now. Okay, what if we did... I have an idea on how we can make this work a lot easier. Okay, did we get them all? I think we got them all. Alright, so... hopefully... the answer... I have an idea, we just gotta find out if it's gonna work. Okay, so we have all of those. The most important thing... Oh, did I... God dang it. I didn't collect an extra bucket of water before I got rid of it all. Let me go grab some. Get the salt water, that way their wounds sting after they drop down onto the nails. It's a good idea, I think. Okay, so my idea is as follows. First things first, we're gonna create a little hole here for water so we don't have to keep running to the ocean in case we mess up again. Next, we want to put in, let's go ahead and seal these. Just like this. So what should theoretically happen is I do a water source block here, water source block here, a water source block here, a water source block here, right? And then we do water source, water source, water source, water source, water source, water source. Water source, water source, water source. Ooh. Okay. So with that, we should be able to create the flow paths that we want now. So when we break this one, they should... Good, but no. This one's wrong. Let's try it first on all four and then just see what the flow ends up like. Basically, the idea is that they come in, they fall onto the beds of spikes, and then the water pushes all of their gear into the central tower where I can just loot it all nice and simply. Alright. So if I step into a flow path like this, I just kind of hang out for the moment. Okay, and then if I break this block, I should allow all three to focus their direction inward. And then we do the same thing over here. That should allow all three to focus their path inward. Same thing over here. Focus the path inward. And then last but not least, focus the path inward. So, we should flow in. We should flow in. By the way, if you didn't know, you can sit down in river currents and you'll move faster. This is a problem. This one didn't work right. Maybe we can redo it. So maybe we create the flow path here first, and then we create this one, and that'll create another flow path. All right, so say I'm... Whoa, 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 we're freaking out here. Waterfall's not... has no flow. This spot has flow. Okay. So this one's working, right? That's good. And the flow should bring me in there, theoretically. You still need a doorway. Okay. Which one? This one, right? Yeah. Beautiful. Make sure I can't fall out of this. We're good there. And then for the rooftop, I don't think I have anything that I actually need for this. I guess we do cobblestone, 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 cobblestone. And then what do we do? What do we want to do? Is more cobblestone? We've only got 2 left, so I guess we're just gonna use... I'm gonna use grates. Screw it. Can I still get all the way up top, or do I need a ladder? Need a ladder. Okay, so I can't do... No, I can't do that. It won't work. Unless I have an idea. So what we do is we go bump, right? And then you go bump, and then bump, and then you go bump, and you go bump, and a bump, right? Then we should be able to take these away. Beautiful. And then, ow. And then, to do the next block we want would be this one, followed by this slot. And then same thing over here. This one, followed by this slot. We can just use rammed earth for the rest of them. Oh, we are starving. Bowl, where's my bowl? Where's my bowl? There's my bowl. Okay. Wait. What the heck did we just do here? We double placed it. That's not what we wanted. Alright, so that gets that down. You're in the wrong spot, sir. If you could move, that would be marvelous. Moveless, even. Actually, did we do that on all of them? We did, yeah. Let's fix that, since we've got the block underneath it right now that we can fix it with. Do outward spawns. Okay. To get this the way I want it, we would be coming in from here. So we get rid of this, we put an additional block, we put the block down, we dig our block back up, and then we can put this down. Beautiful. And then you need one as well. And then we should theoretically be able to come in here. It's all good. It's all good, so we can get rid of this now. There we go. Ooh, we can get shot through that. Okay. Simple design change. I don't like it. Don't like it. All right, and then we need to get rid of this one. Kind of just messing around with different cage ideas here. I mean, that'll keep them out at least. I'm worried about getting shot from this front spot here, though. I mean, that's why the underground part is good. What could we do here? Suppose we could always just... Right? Not really gonna hurt us at all if we do that. We can't double it up or anything. No. Well, that would technically seal it, but then it gives them a place that they can land on, and that's not something we want. I feel relatively safe here. I don't think we have to worry about getting beat up inside. I think we'll be okay. And if we do get attacked, we can always hide in here, right? And if like the bows are coming in, just kind of jump in and have us a good time. If we want to sit, we could get rid of the ladder, just kind of hang out in the hole for a little bit, you know? Let's do, I want to change this just a little bit, I think. It's here. Now let's do it on the next one. That there. Attach you. Remove this. There we go. Now I can actually come in here and just sit down and hang out. Have a good time. No one should be able to hit me from below. That shouldn't be an issue. Nobody should be able to get through these 3/4 holes because of the doors that are open. Only stuff should be able to flow through here. Theoretically. We've got safe room right here. Except then I can't reach this one because I'm not technically jumping for some reason. I thought I could jump with the setup. We could jump as long as we came up, close the door, and it only works. Oh my god, that's crazy. So in order to make it work, you have to climb up to the max bar and then close it while holding W. And then you can get a full rest. But then it's still not working. It's not letting, and then it works. So there's like weird sections on this thing that you can actually jump on. Like if you back up into the corner, then you could jump. So we're kind of using physics collision in a weird way here. Yeah, because like we can't reach it. So we close it, we walk in, we still can't reach it. Back up to the corner. Then we could jump almost. Hold on, it's not working anymore. Yeah, it's definitely a little glitchy. I think you gotta time it while you're jumping already. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. It works, it's just weird. Is it pretty? No. No, it's not. It's actually pretty horrendous. But let's go ahead and fill in all the random dirt now. All the pieces of dirt that done fell away, which apparently is not that many. Okay. So then we need 6, 12, 18, 24 beds of nails. Right? 24 of them. 6, 12, 18, 24. Yeah, we need 24 of them. Each one is 2 ingots. So we're going to need 48 copper ingots, which is a lot of copper ingots. We might do brass if we can make more of that. Grab our... No, we want our cassiterite here. We got to reorganize our inventories. Wasting space here. Layer of sticks. 365 layer of sticks. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. And then I don't even know how much that's going to be. Would it be 40? So it's let me do some math here real quick. We've got 128 times 3, which is going to be like 380 something. And then divide that by what, 18? So it's like 21. So it should be, what's that, 42 cassiterite for maximum affiliation. We can add a couple more. So we can go up to 52, it looks like. But there's not really a reason to make that much. So let's drop down a little bit. We'll do half. See what our minimum amount is. There we go. So we're gonna make 2,100, which is 21 ingots, which is half of what we need. And that's all of the copper that we have. Six. So what if we did 3, 6, 12? We've already got 1, so we do 11. So let's do... This will be like 800. The 2, 4, 6, 8, 12. Yeah, 12 for this. So we do that. That gives us 1,400, which is 7. Still not enough. We need at least 12. 12 would be 20. So we just don't have enough to make all the spots right now. How far can we push this? $1,900. Do 2,000 saves me just a little bit. That's going to be, what, 10 of them? We have 1, so we'll be missing 1 slot. And I 1. So to get the 11 that we need, can we get to 22? No, we can't. We just don't have enough slots to get to 22. The 21 is the most that we can do here. So we should just drop it back down to 20 then, which 20 is going to be 400. Not quite. 180, 360. Let's simplify this. Right? So that's 6, 12, 18, 36. So that would be a perfect ratio right there. We need 20 more material. There we go. So we can do that. That gets us 2,000, which gets us 10 more ingot, 10 more beds of nails, which in turn will get us almost a drop pit. Almost. So I think that's worth. Go ahead and put in like 9 coal to get us started. Now, even this is kind of pointless to do because we don't have enough slots for it all. And I'm not about to craft these by hand. They look like a pain in the butt to do. Okay, we need food again. Where's my bowl? There's my bowl. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is unfortunately that faithful hour. So we do have to get running. It's been a pleasure hanging out with you guys. We got our first raid today. That was cool. Thank you so much for that, my friend. We appreciate you stopping by with all your friends. We will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow is what, Friday? So we won't be back tomorrow with Vintage Store. We will be playing something else tomorrow. Might be a Kenshi playthrough. We might, if I can get, I wanted to do, I saw this like Skyrim permadeath run challenge thing from Juve and Spiffing Brit. I was thinking about giving it a shot. Looked like a lot of fun. But it's being stupid right now and I can't get it to go past being quarter screen only. There's this like weird bug on Windows 11 where quarter of your screen is considered full screen, but you actually have 4 screens on your, I don't know, it's stupid. Anyways, display adapters and all that, I've been trying to get it to figure out, but I can't get Skyrim to actually full screen. It'll only be a quarter of my screen. So that one might not make it. So either Kenshi, Bannerlord's not crashing. We might jump into that again. And if I don't feel like playing any of those, we might do some aisle runs. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how we're feeling tomorrow and what we feel like doing. But yeah, if you didn't know, we do stream Monday through Friday, 9:30 a.m. to 2:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Monday through Thursday, we typically reserve to do some Vintage Story gameplay in our water world here. It's been an absolute blast. We're on day, what is it? Day 43? Day 43 into our year 3. It's pretty cool. And then on Fridays, we typically reserve that for a variety game, whatever we feel like playing at the time. We were playing Kenshi. Bannerlord came out. We switched to Bannerlord because we wanted to play that. Bannerlord crashes and it's unstable. So maybe we just go back to Kenshi. Maybe we try something else. We'll see. You guys have yourselves an absolutely wonderful day. I hope the start of your year brings you everything that you could have asked for. Chat, VOD viewers, members, subscribers, etc. Thank you so much for being here. And until next time, take it easy. Oh no, that's the wrong screen. 1 second. No, there we go. Beautiful. Take care, guys.